Hello everyone, and welcome to my den. I'm Kane Lowen, and today we are back with more Legend of Zelda Skyward Sword. When we last left off, we had finished the desert dungeon, whatever that place is called, the factory dungeon thing. Made our way back here, did some side quests, and now we're back. Now's not the time for this, old one. I'm just trying to regain some health. There we go. Alright. So, yeah, Groose followed us down here. The entire place started shaking, and then, it was about midnight, so I wrapped up.
Whoa! What's with all the shaking? The whole ground is heaving. I thought it was supposed to be solid down here.
Go quickly, Link. Check on the ceiling spike at the center of the pit. There is nothing natural about these tremors. That monster could free itself at any moment. Approach the pit with caution. Yeah, I always forget just how big this place is. Be imprisoned. Alright. I knew it. Hey, ma'am. I know it. The seal is given away. I'll explain later. But now is the time for action. We must keep that beast from harming that from escaping that pit. It must not reach the temple. Just in time for the first imprisoned fight. Do yourself a favor, and don't ever allow yourself to forget you have a pretty much always available projectile attack. There we go. Wow, you actually like these fights? I've heard a lot of people scorn them quite a bit. Well, yeah, he barely made any progress. You have beaten this game, but you have not played most of it. You played more of this fight than the rest of the game. Because playing with your dad and sibling, you got to fight sometimes, but your sibling got to do everything else. Damn. There we go. Yeah, a lot of people consider these fights the low point of the game. Especially because you have to do this, like... You have to fight this thing, like, 3 or 4 times. Here we go. I mean, I don't hate these fights, but they're definitely not the highlight, I wouldn't say. Okay. And yeah, this should be the last round of this. I'm using a controller, ma'am. I'm playing this. I'm playing the Switch version. I'm using a controller. No, I'm not. Whoa. Okay, good. I couldn't remember if I brought any potions for this, but I did. God damn it. There we go. Okay. There we go. Okay, so the BAM and head pats are working. Good to know. Okay. Now, Link. Strike the ceiling spike with a Skyward strike and restore the seal. Quickly! I am not doing a good, old lady voice. I know I'm not, but, like, I'm trying, okay? I remember these bits where you have to do like the symbols with the Wii controls. Being really it's very simple, but I remember it being so cool on the Wii back in the day. God, I'm old. This game turns 14 this year.
Oh.
Nice going, Link. I can barely do an old person voice, let alone an old lady voice. Although I guess her voice is pretty deep. Oh, I suspect the imprisoned one had only just begun to awaken and break its bonds. I'm impressed you were able to restore the seal, keeping it captive. Unfortunately, you have only succeeded in buying us a little more time in which to act. The behemoth you beat back into confinement is a horror of unspeakable power. Judging by what I saw, I would not be surprised if the seal gave way again soon. Won't be for a while, but it will happen. Yeah, you were 3 when this came out. I was 16. Wait. Yeah, 16. I'm old. Actually, was I 16? Let's see. Yeah, 16. God, I'm old enough that I'm even questioning what age I was on any given year. Okay. Grand person. Is Foxy a grandpa? What? So you are left with precious little time to complete the task with which you have been entrusted. Return to the sealed temple, Link. There is much to discuss. As you can see, the gate is nothing more than a slab of cold stone for now. It is sleeping. Rousing it from its slumber would require great power. Yes, I believe a shot of holy light from your Skyward strike might just do it. Sorry to disappoint you, boy. But for now, your sword lacks the power necessary to awaken the gate. First, you and your sword must grow together. Barren Woods, Elden Volcano, and the Nehru Desert. A sacred flame is hidden somewhere in each of these lands. Seek them out, and purify your sword in their heat. Only after your blade has been tempered by these three fires will it be fully imbued with the great power for which you search. Clues to finding the sacred flames have been woven into the lyrics of a song precious to your people, the Ballad of the Goddess. These clues are your best hope of finding your way to the flames. Return to Skyloft. Somewhere on your island is one whose knowledge of this old song will point you in the right direction. No worries, man. Thanks for tuning in. I love the Ballad of the Goddess.
I hate even saying this, but I guess you got it all figured out, Granny. Me? Well, there's nothing I can do to help Zelda. I'm useless.
You sell yourself short, my friend. You'll see in time that you have your own role to play in all of this. Link, go now. Trust in fate to guide your feet. Your mission depends on it, as does Zelda's fate. Hey, everyone. The Ballad of the Goddess. Based on my projections, this is likely the song Zelda sang on the day of the wing ceremony. I calculate an 85% probability that someone associated with the Academy will be able to provide additional information about this song. God, these freaking spam bots are getting so creative with their names. This one is Sensitive Preachery.
Great Goron! I found some! Look! Those butterflies that respond to beautiful tones are swarming all over this place. This has to be the right spot. Oh, this could be a problem. I cannot carry a tune. I could not create beautiful tones if wild animals threaten to roll me down a hill. What can we do?
I don't know, but I don't have any options right now.
To the sky!
Okay.
Drink up, lovelies.
Well, I got just ahead of the drink up. Actually, let's go over to the pumpkin place and see if there's anything new there. I'm not sure who bammed me. Oh, there it is. Okay. It didn't immediately update that you redeemed the BAM, so I wasn't sure who that was. Damn, just barely didn't have enough time. Okay. Oh, he does have something new for me.
Oi!
Oh, it's you! What should I have you work on next? Oh yeah, you've got the interesting looking instrument. I got it! We've got just the perfect job for you. But that job can only be done at night. Wait until nightfall and come back and see me, alright?
You're not allowed to fly at night, so the only way you can come back during nightfall and talk to him is by sleeping in one of these beds here. Okay.
Oi!
Ah, you came. Let me see. What was it that I wanted you to do next? Hey, what's that? What's a strange looking instrument you have there? Oh yes. You might just be surprised to hear that Kina is actually quite the singer.
Thanks for the head pat, Viv.
Wasn't that long ago that she would sing for our customers. But she had to stop because her partner quit. Think you'd be willing to do a quick duet with Kina? Of course. Great, that's what I want to hear. But make sure you put your heart into it. I won't stand for anything but your best. Customers will start waving their hands as Kina sings her song, so you can just follow them if you need a guide to the rhythm you should be playing. Pick a customer whose movements are easier for you to follow, and strum with them to stay on the right tempo. Don't worry about the direction of your strumming. Just make sure you're not playing too fast or too slow, and use nice big sweeping motions to strum. When the customers stop moving, it's your chance to freestyle a little bit and play however you like. It's all about playing to the rhythm. Got it? Okay.
Hey!
Alright then. Hey, Kina!
Yes, Father. What is it?
This kid is going to accompany you while you sing. Now how about letting your pops hear that beautiful voice of yours, eh?
Of course. Let's do it, kid. I'm pretty sure Kina's around the same age as me. Why is she calling me kid? Okay. Sorry, I'm just a little bit locked in here. Hey, Mosey. I like this music. Okay. What in the la 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 shivery? Side quest be like, yeah. You're so much better than I expected. I think I underestimated you. I hope you have a chance to entertain the customers again.
Impressive. I'd say you passed. With this, I say we're even. You don't have to work for me anymore. Great job. You know, I'm going to buy a new chandelier to replace that old one. It really fancied up the place. Considering all the hard work you put in around here, I feel like I should give you a little something. Take this.
Yeah, so we knocked down that chandelier in the first place for a piece of heart, and for finishing these side quests, he gives us another piece of heart.
Maybe you could swing by later. Yep, as a customer next time.
Thanks for the head pats. No worries, Mosey. I appreciate you being here. I love this game's music. All right.
Headmaster Gapora. You're back, Link. You're back, Link. Good to see you're still in one piece. So, how's it going down there? Are you any closer to finding my Zelda? I see. My dear Zelda. Things must be terribly trying for her down there. And I can't rest easy for you. And it can't be easy for you now either, can it? What? You want to know the lyrics to the song Zelda sang on the day of the wing ceremony? You know, I'm not much of a singer.
Just the lyrics.
You just want the lyrics? Oh, what a relief. You really put me on the spot there for a moment. I believe the lyrics go something like this. Oh, youth, guided by the...
And he's still singing it anyway.
Guided by the servant of the goddess. Unite earth and sky and bring light to the land. That's the first part, as I recall. But there's the second verse to the song. O youth, show the two whirling sails the way to the light tower. And before you a path now open, and a heavenly song you shall hear. I believe that's the whole thing. The light tower mentioned in the song is a real place. I'm sure you've seen the tower in the plaza. I don't know a thing about two whirling sails, though. It sounds like the song is suggesting that if one shows these whirling sails to the way to a tower, something will happen. But how do you go about doing that? What does it mean, two whirling sails? All right.
Hey, I just checked Goose's room, and the guy is gone. You got any idea where he went? Maybe he had to run away because of his broken heart? What a tough guy. Can I start this side quest now? Well, I mean, it's hardly a side quest, but you get what I mean. Oh yeah, here it is. 5, 6, 7. Let me catch my breath. Hey, Link. Oh, what am I doing? I'm training. Can't even lift a single barrel. Pathetic, I know. That's why I want to get stronger. I'm a bit embarrassed about it, though, so I do it at night when no one's around to laugh at me. But it's not going so well. I'm just too tired. I was actually about ready to throw in the towel. If only there were a potion that would give me stamina. Then I could drink that and maybe find that last little bit of strength I need. Fat chance, right? I suppose I'll have to just put my nose to a grindstone. Yep, just buckle down my bootstraps and all that, right? Anyway, I'll just keep working on this for as long as I can. All on my own, I guess. Okay, so you need to bring him a stamina potion. And yeah, I forget where the game says this, but it's implied that the reason he decides to work out is just because you're sleeping in his bed so he can't sleep. Which is really fucking funny to me. Okay, so this side quest isn't available yet. There's a side quest in this bathroom that's a reference to Majora's Mask. If you know, you know. And to this day, I don't understand it. Like, I get that in here, it's a reference to Majora's Mask. I don't know what the fuck was going on in Majora's Mask. They just never explained that, and I'm bewildered to this day. Oh no! Not a sec. Hang on a second. I don't remember what voice I gave him. I see you're looking well these days. If I didn't know any better, I'd say you'd found the time to gather all variety of magnificent treasures. Come closer. If it's treasure you seek, I'll use my mystical vision to find answers for you. Not interested right now. Yeah, let's get some of this for Fledge. Yeah, so by default, this gives you either infinite stamina or just a lot more stamina for or makes it deplete a lot slower. Like a lot slower, like noticeably slower for 3 minutes. And then I believe you could talk to I believe you could talk to Birdie and upgrade it to last longer. What do you want? Alright, Sacred Shield. I don't have 500 rupees to spend on it. I mean, do I have anything to upgrade my stuff? No, not yet. No, but I can get this soon, actually. I don't have any Dusk Relics yet, but we are about to get to the point of those being available to get, so not too much longer for that. Oh yeah, and as you saw, the Sacred Shield does indeed repair itself over time. It has regen, basically. But the caveat, as he mentioned, is it has like less durability. Like, I think even fully upgraded, it just has about as much durability as like a regular wooden shield. Not even an upgraded one. So it's not bad, but you're going to want to be careful about relying on it. These past few days, I swear I hear a voice every time I walk past the restroom at night. Who in the world is in there? I just wish they'd pipe down. Oh, so this side quest is available now. I'm not doing it yet, though. Mainly because I just really don't fucking want to. I also don't remember all the steps, and it's just... meh. I'll do it later, Ari. I want to refamiliarize myself with everything for it first. Because that's definitely one of those ones that you're going to want a guide for. I just... need a breather. Link, what have you got there? Is that a stamina potion? I don't suppose you'd let me have that, would you? Here, take it. I bought it for you. No, Ari. Really? Thank you. I owe you one. Oh, yeah. I can feel my muscles perking back up already. It's just that at this rate, I don't know if I'll ever get strong and burly. Maybe you can. Oh, really? It's great to hear you're so confident in me. Maybe I can actually do this. Thank you, Link. I'll make you proud. You'll see. I'll be super burly in no time. Okay, back to training. Come back soon so I can show you the new me. I'll do it later. Okay, so it's not going to progress right away. Oh, I guess I can at least show it off now. But I don't even know if everything's available to finish this side quest yet. Ooh. Oh, somebody, please, somebody help me. Oh, the paper. Please, somebody, bring me paper. Bring me some paper. Any kind of paper at all. Yeah, so like I said, I don't even know if I have the prerequisites for this yet. Oh, it's you, Link. What do you want with me? I don't remember what voice I gave him. I have trouble. You devour ice cream? Nice. What am I doing? Bugs. I'm looking at bugs. Yeah, I have trouble keeping track of what voices I give people. Bugs are amazing. Even more amazing than Gruso in a lot of ways. Oh, wait, I'm not saying Gruso isn't as amazing as a bug. Look, I just really like bugs. I want to collect all kinds of bugs. Sometimes I even dream about having, like, an entire island full of bugs. How about this? Link, here's the plan. If you find a bug, come sell it to me. When it comes to bugs, rupees are no object. Fair? Now all my bug collecting ambitions will finally be realized. So if you ever want to sell any bugs, just bring them to me. I usually hang out here at night. I won't just buy any bug, though. What I buy on any given day just depends on the mood I'm in. Oh, one other thing. This might bug you a little bit, but I only want to do these deals at night. I have a reputation to protect, you know? Got it, Link? I don't mean to be a pest, but I'm counting on you. Can't stop thinking about bugs. So let's get to it. Want to sell me something?
Bam!
Do I have any of these? I think I might have a Leneru answer to. Okay. Yeah, so this is one of the places you can go to sell stuff. It's better in the late game when you've probably gotten all the upgrades that you care about. Although the only thing bugs are ever used for are upgrading potions, so if you don't care about that, you can go ahead and sell everything to them. It doesn't really matter. But yeah. I don't know a lot about console modding, but like if I did, I would absolutely see about maybe like modding in some music to play at night, because there's just no music that plays at night in this game. All right. Also, I think I remember the prerequisites for that quest now, actually. Although I don't know if I can do them at night or if it has to be daytime. Okay. What do I have on me right now? Treasure medal. So I should be getting more material drops, I would think. I think those count as treasures. Treasure appears with greater frequency. Does that count materials, or is that only counting like rupees? No, I think rupees are a separate thing. There we go. Yeah, for some reason, just stabbing the choo-choos doesn't do anything. Here we go. Okay, I think I remember what to do next, but if I'm right, then we're gonna have to go on a detour. And I mean, I know exactly where to go, so it's not a huge deal, but okay, I overshot it, so I have to turn it all the way back around again. That's admittedly annoying. But I mean, that's a punishment for overshooting it, so. It is what it is. There we go. Oh, okay. If I'm gonna do that, side quest now, I have to remember where it was, and I remember that. Like, I remember bits and pieces of it. It's just hard to remember exactly what order things happen in. Oh my god, it's hot. Okay. Oh, okay. Okay, I'm gonna try to show both of these off, but, trust me when I tell you that I'd really rather not. Like, I know which ending I'm gonna go for, because this quest has 2 endings. I want to go to Link's room and go to bed, but I just keep going the wrong way. There we go. I'm gonna show off both endings. Oh, and there's, random gratitude crystal here. Oh, wait. Okay. Okay, so you don't necessarily have to be in Fledge's bed, but like you can, if you go into your room at night, you can hear him like doing push-ups and stuff. All right. Okay. Oh, let me, actually, just so I have to redo less, let me go ahead and, do this now. Should I give it to her? Should I not give it to her? Ah! Link, it's you! Don't sneak up on me like that! I have a serious dilemma on my mind right now, and you're distracting me. Can I help? Huh? Really? Ugh. Normally, I would never speak to, or normally I would never ask someone like you for help, but these are dire times. Come to think of it, you might be just the person I need. You seem to be pretty good with the ladies. Ugh, I can't believe I just said that, but whatever. Let's do this. Link, I have a task for you. So listen up. Here's the story, all about this little blue guy who lives in a blue world. No, just kidding. Your mission is to take this piece of paper to a certain person. It's a very important piece of paper. Make sure you deliver it.
Drink up, lovelies.
What's your problem? Why are you looking at the restroom? What? There's someone in the restroom at night who wants paper? You fool! How dare you! This is no ordinary piece of paper. It's a letter. A very special one at that. I put my heart into every word. I guess you could say it's sort of like, alright, fine, it's a love letter. And that is why you will not, under any circumstances, ever allow it to be used as toilet paper. Do you hear me? So listen up. The person you must give this to is a girl, an upperclassman. Her name is Corinne. You know what I mean, right? She's the one with the round hat. She's really cute. You know the one. And don't you dare, not even by mistake, even think of giving it to the weirdo in the restroom. I swear it! Here it is. I'm entrusting this letter to you. So don't read what's inside. Do you hear me? I'm counting on you, Link. Get to it. If you don't mess this up, maybe I'll let you be my sidekick. All right. Now to save the game. Yeah, this is actually a lot. This side quest is actually a lot shorter than I remember it. That's why I'm humoring Ari by doing it now. Until night. Also, I feel Fledge on this. I am not good at doing push-ups. I don't know what it is. It's like I get all the way down, and then my arms just give out before I can push myself back up. And I'm normally pretty strong, too. That's a weird thing. Paper. You brought me some paper. I'll open the door. Please come in. Feeny? I'm not sure how to pronounce this thing's name. Oh, paper. I need paper. I'm not angry or anything. I just need some paper. You're giving me paper? I'm so happy. But this looks like someone's letter. Are you sure I can have this? Yes. Hold on a second. There we go. Okay. I'm just making sure that because something popped up on my multi-chat on OBS that said that the YouTube stream was having trouble connecting, so I was making sure that was still working, and everything's fine. We're good. We're good. Thank you. I will use it with care. But I'm shy, so don't ask me what I want the paper for. You're in a toilet. I'm not sure it could be more obvious what you want it for. May we meet again, you kind soul. What? You had to kill a giant horsefly indoors and super soak that room by accident for your sis? Oh, and yeah, after Groose leaves, for whatever reason, Colin is just inside of it's just in Groose's room at night. He just takes over Groose's room. But like I said, there's two endings to this quest, one of which I very much prefer over the other, so that's why I'm trying to show off both. That's why I saved the game before doing that. The irony of this started because your sis wanted to show you a stick bug outdoors and let the fly in. Oh my god.
Hey, Link! Did you hand over that letter like I asked?
Actually,
What did you just say? You gave it to that weirdo in the restroom? Didn't I specifically tell you not to give it to the weirdo in the restroom? Seriously, I said it like 5 times. I know I did. You fool! How could you? Anyone who blocks the path of true love deserves to be kicked by a bird. I hate you, Link.
you don't need me to voice that one. And, he... What?
What do you want, Link? I'm just hurting so bad right now. I don't know who that was in the restroom, but I'm completely freaked out just knowing that they read my letter. I still can't believe it. Who exactly did you give it to?
Alright, and I believe if we visit him at night... well, we'll just see, I guess. And thankfully, I don't believe this game has autosave, so we don't have to worry about any of that. Or if it does, it's in like a separate slot, so we're good. And yeah, Colin and Stritch share a room for some reason. They're the only students in the whole school to do that. But then after Groose leaves, Colin just sort of takes over his room and takes over Groose's room, and Stritch gets the other room to himself.
Help me.
You're the person from the other day. It's good to see you again. Actually, thanks to you, I met my true love. Yes, him. It all started with that letter that you gave me. Those beautiful words of affection caused me to fall hopelessly in love. Oh, my heart is bursting with thoughts of him. I feel so excited, so cheerful, so full of life. Ah, my love, I will always be by your side. Teehee. Okay, that's one ending, and it's kind of creepy. Can I just quit the main menu from here? I cannot. So yeah, that's if you give the letter to the ghost in the bathroom, it falls in love with Colin. So in either case, this does not end well for Colin. And okay, this game does have autosave, but it autosaves to a whole separate slot. That's probably why I didn't remember being there. Alright, Karain... I forget where Karain is during the day. But, let's see, here's her room. And she's not in it. She might be outside. In a moment of epic foreshadowing, what does Pippet have to say? Hey Link, you're looking pretty upbeat lately. That's the spirit. Zelda will be home before you even know it. Just keep on believing that while you wait for her to come back. Yeah, so Karain, I guess, is outside somewhere, but I, for the life of me, don't remember where she is. Okay. Yeah, where is she? Oh. Hey there, Link. Thanks again for the stamina potion. Since you gave it to me, I've been doing push-ups like a machine. You'll see, I'll be as tough as you in no time. Alright. Where is Karain? I don't remember. Wait, she might be in the classroom. I already checked there and I didn't see her, but she might just be like in the back or something. Let me check. But yeah, I do feel like I remember pretty vividly that she's in the classroom. Yeah, here she is. Oh, Pippet. How can I get you to notice me? Ah, Link! What's the matter? Do you, need something? I wonder if you heard what I was just talking about. Huh? A letter for me? Could it be from Pippet? Here you go! Oh, thank you. I'll just take that. Wonder who it's from. Whoa, that's some really terrible handwriting. Anyway, never mind that. Let's see what it says. Greetings. My love for you is wider than the horizon and deeper than the clouds. I would very much like it if you would go out with me. Your brave knight, Colin. Wow, this Colin guy... Isn't he one of Groose's flunkies? And this is a love letter from that Colin kid, right? Oh boy. So, yeah. I have to say, he really put his heart into it and everything. I don't know. Maybe I should consider going out with Colin. Ha, that's if. I wonder what Pippa would think if he knew about this. Let's find out! What's up, Link? Huh? Karain got a love letter? I see. That's interesting. Wow. What do you think she intends to do? Beats me. So you don't know? Well, that's going to bother me until I find out. Oh, I mean, it's not like there's anything going on between me and Karain, you know? We're just friends. So it's not my business who she goes out with. I don't have much say about it. But, you know, I do have a duty to make sure that everyone is living up to the high ideals of our night school, right? I mean, ideal love is unfettered and passionate. Anything less than that, it can't really be called love at all, you know what I mean? So I should just step in and make sure that she's found a true love that aspires to the highest ideals of our fine educational institution, right? What about me? I have the right to experience an unfettered and passionate love too, don't I? You understand, don't you, right, Link? I'm not wrong about this, am I? You like her? What? Don't be ridiculous, Link. I don't even understand how you could make such a wild accusation. Well, either way, I don't suppose you'd mind asking her what her decision is going to be, would you? Yeah, I remember this quest being a lot longer. I don't know why. And then this cutscene's happening. You're the one who sent the letter, right? Well, I literally just barely, predicted the drink up. Yes. It was a wonderful love letter. Thank you. It wasn't that great. And, what's your answer? My answer? My answer... Oh, please. Please go out with me.
Hey!
Wait!
I think you should go out with me instead. I mean, I want to ask you out.
What? Hey, hold on there. What are you trying to pull all of a sudden? I want to go out with Pippin. Huh. See that, you fool? I knew she would choose me. She's been checking me out for weeks. Wait a second. Wait, really?
Really? You choose me?
Yes, I'm happy. I'm so happy. Thank you. This can't be happening. And again, you don't need me to voice act that.
Link! When you told me about the letter, it was at that moment I finally realized. I realized that I love her. I thought to myself, I can't let anyone else take her from me. If you hadn't told me, I might never have even noticed my own feelings for her. I'm so grateful. I don't know how I can ever thank you.
The realist in me wants to say that they should at least be careful, because this is effectively a high school like relationship, and while it's not unheard of, they rarely last long term. But the romantic in me wants to say, or wants to be hopeful. Okay. You know, for some reason I remember there being 3 of these things, not just 2.
Oh! Thank you so much for tracking down Kokia, Link. It's such a gorgeous day today, too. On a day like today, there's nothing I'd love more than to head over to Lumpy Pumpkin for a sip of soup. But, of course, my wife asked me to fix the cupboard, so I'm not going anywhere. The story of my life. Oh! Okay. Hey! What's up, Link? So, you're curious about the windmill, eh? Pretty smart design, I gotta say. See, you can turn the windmill so that it can always catch the wind no matter which way it's blowing. But, well, there used to be this little propeller attached to the windmill so you could turn it. The thing flew off ages ago. Must have dropped down off the edge, down beneath the clouds.
Thanks for the head pat. I don't know if it worked. Did the head pat play? Okay. I must have, like, just noticed it right as it ended or something, because I didn't actually see a thing play, I just saw the message. The windmill's been uselessly sitting there ever since. I highly suggest you retrieve the windmill propeller from the land below to reorient the windmill.
You want to know if I could fix the windmill if you brought back the propeller? Well, if I had the propeller, I could probably rig something together to get it back down on there, sure. But how would you even go looking for the propeller in the first place? Once something falls through the clouds, it's gone for good.
And yeah, so if you give the letter to the ghost in the bathroom, Colin becomes depressed and shuts himself in his room and cries. If you give it to Karain and then finish that quest where she chooses Pippet over him, he shuts himself off in the bathroom and cries. Or not in the bathroom, in his bedroom and cries. So, either way,
Hey!
it does not end well for Colin.
Hey kid, what's up? You look like you could use, or you look like you need to get something off your chest. I think I know what it is. You've got a favor to ask me, right?
Yes.
Huh?
Huh? It's about this old robot my grandpa used to tinker around with? You probably just came here to make fun of the crazy junk guy for believing in his grandpa's stupid stories, right? Well, get in line. I've heard it before. Wait, that's not why you're here? You say you need to pick something up from below the clouds with this robot? Do you know what that means? That means you believe in my grandpa's stories too, don't you? Well, I'm happy to hear that someone else believes in me. But I don't think I can help you. See, my grandpa's old robot, what's it called again? Oh, hey, that's right, I remember. His name is Scrapper. He may not be much to look at these days, but he was an amazing robot once. When you called him, he would go anywhere and haul anything. Sadly, as you can see now, he's just another busted old hunk of junk. But old Gramps did tell me this. You can get him working again with the extract of an ancient flower. It's like oil to this guy. But I've never even heard of, much less seen any such thing. Take mine.
Ooh!
What? You have one? Are you kidding me? That's amazing.
Ooh!
So this is an ancient flower? I can feel some slick, oily stuff coming off from its stem. Great! With this, we can fix Scrapper. Wait right here. I'll have him up and running in no time. Phew, there we go.
LD301S Scrapper. Thank you, sir. I've got a full tank of energy and I'm ready to carry anything. Zzz. Huh? Who is this green-clad individual of small stature?
Whoa! It talked! Can you believe that? I guess I really did fix him. This kid gave me the materials I needed to fix you. Go on, say thank you.
Are you sure it was him? Well then, I extend my reluctant thanks to you in a gesture of obligatory gratitude, Verchunk.
Oh!
Hey now, watch it. That's the way to talk to someone who just saved your life. Anyway, this kid wants you to haul some stuff around, and you're going to help him.
This individual may have restored my operations, but I am not inclined to offer assistance, sir. Serving children is very low in my task priorities. Homie, whatever your priorities were, basically vanished. Who even fucking knows how long ago? Like, if it weren't for the time shift stones, your entire species would be dead. And in fact, technically they are. Sorry to break it to you. Master Link, materials from the windmill have yielded a signal that you may search for with your dowsing ability. I use it to locate the fallen propeller. However, it will not be possible to carry the item in your pouch and return to the sky. Whoa, who are you? Zerpoosh? Your name is Fi? Could I call you Mistress Fi? Are you looking for something, Mistress Fi? I understand. At your request, I will carry anything, regardless of weight or destination. Master, we now have the means to bring the propeller back to Skyloft. You may immediately begin your search for the windmill propeller. Yeah, so Scrapper's a simp. Got it. Master Short Pants, I offer assistance. I can now detect Mistress Fi's through thought waves. Should you need me, ask Mistress Fi to call me, and I will arrive with haste. Zap.
So you plan to... So you do plan... Or... So how do you plan to recover all the stuff that fell beneath the clouds? You know, you could always ask the fortune teller over there. I know he's kind of a goofy looking, but when it comes to finding things, he's always right on the money. I don't even need to use the dowsing ability. I know where it is. Although while I'm here... Oh, shit. It's this one, isn't it? Yep. So I'm not getting that for a little bit still. But yeah, I know exactly where this thing is, so I can just go straight there, really.
Yeah.
Okay, multi-chat is not updating, but I have an ad break going on right now. There we go. Okay. Sorry, just checking something. Oh. Okay, yeah, the one I want is over here. Okay. What is happening here? Sorry about this, just giving me a second. Sorry, hold on. Something's acting up on my computer. I'm just gonna deal with that real quick. Okay, let's see. Is that working? Yes, it is. Okay. Hey, yeah, what I'm looking for is just down here. You probably saw it when I was here earlier. This is the windmill propeller you were searching for. It is now possible to retrieve this using the robot whose services we enlisted. Would you like to call the robot? Yeah. I will send word to the robot using telepathic transmission, Master. Mr. Spy, I hope you weren't waiting long. So, Zerp, you want me to carry this? Hey, Master Shortpants, you're in my way here, Zerp. I said get out of the way, Vert. I'll be waiting for you up in the sky, so don't take too long, Vert. Master, I suggest that we also return to the sky and collect the propeller as soon as possible. Whoa. All right. Okay. Hey, you can see Scrapper following behind us there. Also, that propeller must be some strong shit, because we're a good few miles into the sky at this point. Like, I'm not completely sure a helicopter will be able to fly up here. Also, that happened automatically. We were, like, clear on the other side of the island. Here's that windmill propeller. Zazat? Or Zat? Zazd? If you need me, Clang! Feel free to call. Port Mistress Phi, I will travel to any destination. Kurditst. Whoa. Isn't that the beat-up old robot from Gondo's place? Wait just a second. Is that... It is! That's the windmill propeller. That thing was supposed to have fallen below the clouds. Are you saying that that whole story handed down through Gondo's family was actually true? Somehow I get the feeling this is all some elaborate prank. But I guess I'll try to fix this thing. This goes in here, and I just crank that a few clicks. Yeah. That ought to do it. If you can find some way to spin the propeller, you can probably turn the windmill around.
Hey!
Honey! Honey! Oh no! I think I might have promised that my wife I'd fix our cupboard. I swear that woman's always looking for somebody. See you around, Link. I feel like there's 3 different characters that have given effectively the same voice to all of. There we go. Oof. Yeah, I don't know why I remembered there being 3 of these windmill things when there's only 2, but yeah. So how's your day, Ari? Anything interesting happen? How's work? Let's sound the goddess's song beneath the light's radiance. Unto her chosen hero shall fall a piercing ray of guidance. I don't remember what I'm supposed to do here. Hmm. Work is going long. Are you still at work now? Hmm. Oh, damn. How much longer do you work? It's kind of weird that in this version they call the HUD having all the control stuff on it normal and not having all the control stuff on it simple. Because the original version had the same thing, but instead of normal and simple, it was normal and pro. 2 more hours? That sucks, but at least you're making money. Okay, let's talk to Gepora again. I feel like I'm missing something, but I'm not sure what. Okay. Oh, I've been pressing the wrong button. That's why I haven't been able to do that. All right. Hey, Sliv. How's your... I guess it's morning for you. How's your morning going? Yeah, Caster Labs cannot stay connected to YouTube chat tonight for some reason. For the best, though. Nobody's watching anyway. Alright. Oh. Yeah, the timing's a little awkward. Alright, here we go. Well, I wonder what language this is in. I know it's made up, but like, is it based on an actual language or anything? I'm alright. Just streaming. Played Metroid Fusion today mainly to remind myself of how wildly out of practice I am at that game. Master, there is a high probability that this beam of light will lead us to clues as to the whereabouts of the three flames. I recommend that you investigate what lies ahead, or what lies at the end of this beam of light. Oh, this ought to be good. What's up?
Two vegans quarrel with each other. Is that still considered a beef? Or a salad?
Oh my god. I feel like I've heard something similar before. Okay. Oh, you're still here, Mosey. Okay. I don't think I can attack these yet. So, yeah, like, we get an attack to deal with these, but not until much later, I don't think. Did not mean to do that. I was gonna see if I could try to, like, never mind. There we go. Master Link, I have memories of this island. It is known as the Isle of Songs. Signs indicate that it was left here for you by the goddess, Master. However, I am unable to determine a means of entering the structure ahead. I suggest you investigate the area. Okay. ¿Por qué tiene que hacer esto ahora? Bueno, lo mejor que eso llegó directo después de cuando habían palabras en, ahí para leer. Ahora, ¿cómo se hace esto otra vez? Ahí está. Ahí está. Se me sigue olvidando que hay un juego de Yoshi de nuevo. Ahora tengo que hacer esto. There we go. Alright, I've got the 3 pieces lined up. Now I just need to make sure they stay that way until I can get it back around to the tower proper. And I should be good to do that as long as I stop before hitting anything. Whoa, okay. There we go. Oh, one of the goddess chests that I unlocked is here. Interesting. Yeah, I see it down there. I have struggled on that puzzle quite a bit in the past.
Drink up, lovelies.
And yeah, there's no easier way to get to this thing as far as I know. Oh, sweet. I may be able to get that sacred shield before I leave. Alright, I'm gonna take a break before I continue. So, hope to see you all when I get back. Alright, I'm back. May have been gone just a little longer than intended, but I'm back. Hey Ari, whenever you get the chance, check Discord. Let's go ahead and save. You heard me. Okay, this one has a moving mouth. That's not creepy at all. No. Master Link, I have important information. When you struck the crest with a skyward strike from your sword, a message from the goddess awakened deep within my memory. The goddess intended this message for you, Master. These are her words. He who seeks the sacred flames, listen well, for I guide you from my place at the edge of time. The sacred flames are 3 in number. To obtain them, you must also earn relics known as the 3 sacred gifts. For each trial you overcome, you shall be blessed with one of the gifts. Make use of the power of these gifts, and you will find your way to the purifying light, sacred flames. Now I bestow unto you a melody. It will serve you as a key, opening the first trial that awaits you deep in the wilds of Faron Woods. Ba 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 ba. That song is called Follower's Courage. Its rousing melody will guide you. Master, you must overcome the trials set before you and obtain the 3 gifts to reach the sacred flames. I have committed Follower's Courage to memory. Now you can use your dowsing ability to search for the gate leading to the first trial you must face. I suggest you set out for Faron Woods as soon as you are ready. Okay. Likewise, I know where all of these are, so I don't even really need the dowsing feature. But for a new player, that is definitely useful. They want you to use that a lot. So don't ever undervalue the dowsing feature. Again, most of the time I don't need it because I know where everything is off, like, just from memory for the most part. There's exceptions, of course, but rarely. But like, alright, if I'm not mistaken, here in normal mode, you generally find like a bunch of hearts. So like if you're ever hurting for hearts in normal mode, you can come here and find a pretty good amount. But anyway. Yeah, like, the dowsing feature is, like, they expect you to use it a lot and they put a lot of importance on it. So, especially on your first playthrough, do not knock it. I mean, I have trouble finding love anywhere, but especially not there. Okay. All right. Viewing platform. A report, Master Link. I have detected the aura of a trial gate nearby. If you can pinpoint the origin of this aura using dowsing, I conjecture the song you learned at the Isle of Songs, Faro's Courage, will reveal a gate.
Drink up, lovelies.
Okay. Yeah, they made it so hard to find. Not like it's literally glowing or anything. Okay. I wish that there had been a little bit more, because they needed to make the harp easy to play because it just used motion controls in the original. But, I always wish that there was a little bit more, precision to it, or, a little bit more nuance. A little more depth to it. Because you literally just have to... I didn't write it. Something here is reacting to our performance of Faro's Courage. I have confirmed the appearance of a strange mark on the ground. I calculate a 90% possibility that this mark is a trial gate, as mentioned by the goddess statue we heard from the Isle of Songs. Thrust your sword into the center of the mark on the ground before you. I remember this shit gave me nightmares when I first played this. Master Link. As expected, I cannot follow you into this realm, for this trial calls out to your mind alone. This is the nature of places known as Silent Realms. They are domains of the spirit, accessible only to the goddess's chosen hero. This particular trial, Faro's Silent Realm, tests the limits of your courage. Your spirit has temporarily separated from your physical body so that you may undertake this challenge. To reach the location of the flames that will enhance your sword, it is necessary for you to overcome this trial and undergo spiritual growth. Yeah, so anybody who played Twilight Princess, if you remember the, those events where you had to, find the light bugs or whatever, this is basically this game's version of that. That is your spirit vessel. When this vessel is full, it will signify you have successfully completed the trial, allowing your spirit to grow. This, in turn, will allow the goddess to bless you with a new power. Thanks for the head pats. To fill the spirit vessel, you need to search for something known as a tear of Faror. There are many of them spread across this strange world. Master, do you see the glowing object just in front of you? That is a tear of Faror. You will need to collect 15 of them. However, this is not as simple a task as it would seem. Your work in this realm is referred to as a trial for a good reason. If you take even a single step outside the protective circle you stand in, the guardians of this realm will wake up and pursue you, Master. If a guardian manages to land even a single hit on you, your spirit will shatter and you will fail the trial. You must collect the tears scattered throughout this area and fill the spirit vessel without being hit by an attack. Was my explanation clear, Master? Do you want me to explain again? I got it. Understood, Master. I will eagerly await your return. I will be eagerly awaiting your return to the outside world. May the goddess watch over you, Master. Yeah, this part right here gave me fucking nightmares when I was a teenager. And yeah, every tier you pick up calms them down and gives you 90 seconds to find the next one. And it resets for every single one you find. Although it doesn't stack, unfortunately. So you can't just find a bunch of them in quick succession and get like 6 or 7 minutes straight of like, you know, peace and quiet. And if you ever have trouble finding them, just look at these things, and they make the tears glow. Like they give the tears like a beacon for you to find them more easily. Oh, and the tears also restore your stamina. They make this really, really convenient. And if you ever, hey Panda, if you ever go back to like the center or whatever, the timer stops. Like you're completely safe in here, guaranteed. And okay, I was gonna say it also makes the tears glow or like give off the beacons anyway, but I'm wrong about that. I thought it did. I remember it doing that, but I guess not. Must be misremembering. Master Link. The unusual liquid substance that covers that area is known as waking water, and it has certain unique properties. If you make contact with waking water, guardians will immediately be alerted to your presence. Pools of waking water are located all throughout the area. I suggest you watch where you step. Yeah, so, do not touch that stuff. Because it'll set off every last one of these guys. All of them. And here, in these silent realms, is where we can finally get these dusk relics. You don't need a ton of these, and I believe you can come back to these, I believe you can come back to these, silent realms after completing them, so you're not completely screwed for those if for some reason you don't find enough. Okay. Those things there with the searchlights, I think are about as close as this game gets to Wizrobes. At least off the top of my head. And I don't believe they attack you outright, but if they spot you, they wake up the guardians, and You don't want that happening. Okay. And yet somehow, despite this all being in our head, we still have stamina in here. Figure that out. Also, yeah, we can't defend ourselves at all. We don't have access to weapons here. Okay, only 4 left. God damn it. There we go. Okay, yeah, you don't want, this is, this waking water is tidal, oddly enough. So you want to wait until it's in, like, low tide and not actually there for you to, before you make a move. Whoa. That is not what I meant to do. Okay, I was overthinking that. Good to know. Where's the last one? Back here. Oh, yeah, it's right in plain sight. I don't know how I didn't see it. Okay. Nice. And, once you get the last tier, the timer stops entirely. So you have all the time in the world to just explore this place, or head straight back if you want. But, if you wander in any waking water, or get caught by one of those searchlight ghosts, whatever they're called, you will... Oh my god. I know exactly where that's going. But anyway, but yeah, if you get caught by those search ghosts, or if you walk in any waking water or anything, the guardians will still wake up and go after you, so you're not completely out of the woods just from picking up the last tier. Oof. Kind of wild that I'm almost 2 hours into this and I still haven't even entered a dungeon. The Water Dragon Scale. Congratulations, Master Link. You have passed this trial. You now have the power to proceed to the location of the first sacred flame that will enhance your sword. The Water Dragon Scale is one of the goddess's sacred gifts. The Great Spirit of the Water Dragon has provided you with the ability to swim freely underwater. The flame you seek is somewhere within these woods. Master, I must conclude that this flame is likely in a part of this area you have not yet explored. And then this guy's here.
Oh, hello again. I see you have the water dragon scale there, Q. That's amazing. I heard that if you have one, Q, you can swim through the water like a dragon soars through the sky. There must be places here in the woods that you haven't visited yet, Q. You should use the water dragon scale to explore areas you couldn't get to before, Q.
The only place like that, to my knowledge, at least offhand, is down here. And yeah, it's more or less the Twilight Princess swimming. Whoa. God, I'm bad at this. There we go. The hitbox for that is not as generous as it looks like it should be. I won't.
Drink up, lovelies.
It's honestly surprisingly rare for Zelda games to let you dive underwater. There's only like a small handful of games that actually let you do that. And even when they do, they don't give you much control. Ocarina kinda does, but not really. Majora has it. Whoa. That was stupid. Yeah, but I meant like full-on like swimming, not just that really awkward, dinky little dive. Especially since the moment you get the iron boots, you basically never have to worry about that again. Damn it. Mistimed that. Oh, I have a shield repair potion. Forgot I had that, honestly. Deku Hornets. There we go. Yeah, the iron boots are great. Although if I had to pick anything, it would definitely be the Majora's Mask, like Zora mask. Because that gives you both the properties of the iron boots and being able to properly swim. Fierce Deity is awesome. And here's the first appearance of Moblins. I hate the Moblin designs in this game. In this game, you can just cut through the wooden shields, but eventually you will run into ones that have like metal shields that you can't cut through. There we go. But yeah, Fierce Deity is awesome, and I love the fact that a lot of like more recent Zelda media calls back to it. Like in like say in Hyrule Warriors 1, Child Link's like super mode or whatever is Fierce Deity, and he temporarily transforms into Fierce Deity for like his special attacks or whatever. Hyrule Warriors is awesome. I would stream that, but it would mostly just be grinding the. It would be mostly just grinding streams, wouldn't it? Master, listen closely. Do you hear that? Yes, I do. Not sure why you felt the need to interrupt me for it, though. But yeah, like, Hyrule Warriors would basically just be a grinding stream. That's it. Because, like, the story for that is really short, and then the rest of it is just, like, grinding to get all, to, like, do all the levels and like, get all your characters to max and stuff. You have reached the top of the tree. From this vantage point, you have a good view of the woods. Perhaps you will see an area you haven't explored. I'm alright. Master, look up there. I have confirmed the discovery of a new Kikwi. Analysis indicates a 90% chance that the sounds we have been hearing were the loud snores of this Kikwi. Kikwi! Hold it! I'm napping! I see. Say, you got a familiar face. Have you and I met before, Quark? Nah. Maybe so, maybe so. This must be what folks call deja vu, Quark. Creepy. But forget all that nonsense and tell me, Quark, what business does a real live human have in these woods? The flame. You're out questing for a flame to enhance your sword, Quark? So you could find someone important to you, eh? How about that? A human who can see me and seeks a great flame, Quark. Listen, do you promise not to breathe a word of what I'm about to tell you to another soul? I'm serious, Quark. No promises. You can't keep a secret? Here I am trying to let you in on a big secret and you can't even promise to keep it to yourself? Do you even want to hear it, Quark? Nah. That's it! Oh, fine, I give up. You climbed all the way up here, so I'll tell you anyway. The flame you seek is most likely Faro's flame. No shit. Yes, Faro's flame. That story begins very long ago, when the goddess was still with us, Quark. The goddess gave the flame to the water dragon, a great spirit that presides over Farum Woods.
The way I hear it is she left the flame in the care of the water dragon so that one day the mighty dragon could pass it on to the one from the sky. You see, Quirk, I've got a hunch that the goddess was talking about you, lad. Well, that settles that. You must seek out the mighty water dragon. Magna Falls? Her lair is deep in a lake in the south of these woods. What? She watches over the flame there. There's a problem, though. The gate that leads to that lake has been sealed shut to all those judged unworthy. But don't worry, Quirk. I'll let you in on a trick to opening the gate. To open the gate, you have to channel the power of the goddess into the symbol carved into its doors, Quirk. Oh, but it isn't so simple. The symbol isn't complete. To unlock the gate, you must make the symbol whole. Oh my god, okay. I hear you. Got it. I was getting tired of talking like that. What do you want now? Very persnickety. Oh my god. Cool. Bye. There we go. Okay. Species unknown? Alright, where am I going? Oh, there's a heart piece up here. I probably could have gotten this a while ago and I just didn't notice it. Four-player shooter, you play mercs being sent onto spaceships taken over by a monster. Interesting. Okay. There we go. That sounds pretty cool. Okay. Honestly, in my experience, it just kind of depends. If the game, if the game actually, changes up, depending on how many players there are, that's one thing. But, if we're talking about a game that's similar to, say, World War Z, where it doesn't, where, the game is built around 4 players, and if you have any less than that, somebody's gonna have to put in extra work. And if you're, God forbid, you're playing it alone,
that's just 4 players worth of work that you have to do by yourself. Like, no. So it just depends on what they decide on, like, how it's designed. Okay. You just have to get it close enough to a circle. Some monsters attacking only when you're alone and stuff is one thing, but like, if there's missions where you have to say, like, get this many things done, and the game just is programmed to assume that you're playing with 4 people, and if you're playing by yourself, you have to get 4 people's worth of shit done to finish that mission and make it take 4 times as long. Like, I'm not doing that. That's what World War Z did, and I couldn't get past the, like, I think I just barely beat the first level, and then I was like, yeah, I'm not playing this anymore. Now, if it was like, it's a very old example, but like, say, Legend of Zelda 4 Swords, I believe it was, where if you're playing by yourself, you have access to 2 links that you switch between, and so the game basically acts like you have 2 players when it's just one of you. But you could just have the other one follow you around, like, right behind you, and effectively play it like you're playing 2 players at once, right? The game's levels are, like, semi-randomized, and they actually change, and, like, the puzzles and stuff that you have to do change heavily based on how many players you have. So if you are playing 4 players, the game alters the level design and the puzzles to accommodate 4 players. But if you're just playing by yourself, it only acts like you have 1 to 2 players. Technically, it acts like you have 2 players, but the game's built around it well enough, I guess. It's a very different kind of game, I know, but, like, still. Master Link, you should be aware that I have calculated an 80% probability that a sacred flame lies beyond this lake. Another better example is probably, like, Borderlands. Although, Borderlands doesn't really change the level design or anything that much. It just makes the enemies harder. So if you're playing by yourself, the enemies aren't that bad. If you're playing 2 players, the enemies get a little bit harder. And you have to... And you, and if one player isn't pulling their weight, this is going to be harder for everybody. So if you're playing 4 players, the game is 4 times as hard as it would be by yourself, and so it shouldn't be too bad as long as everybody's playing well and working together. But if any players aren't pulling their weight, it's just a worse experience for everyone. That game doesn't really have, like, puzzles or anything like that, though, and on the occasions that it does, it's stuff that doesn't really change no matter how many players you have. So, not the best example, but you get the point. It gets the point across. I don't have the tiniest idea how to voice this thing. Ah, another human! Okay. I just have to avoid eye contact and back away slowly. Also, what's he mean, another human? Was there a human here recently? Ah, how is that even possible? I've never seen a human pull off a spin like that. Wait, that's a water dragon scale. Does that make you the emissary of the goddess like the water dragon said? Hey, I've got an idea. Maybe you can help Her Excellence. What's wrong? Yeah, about that. It happened really recently. This weirdo came in here with a gang of monsters and went right after Her Excellence. My lady, the water dragon, is a fierce fighter, and boy did she gobble up most of the monsters in the first few seconds. Thing is, there were just so many of them. While she was distracted, the weirdo leading all those creatures managed to wound her. She's healing up now, but she says we don't have enough special water for her to make a full recovery. So could you please go talk with Her Excellence and see if you can help her out? I'll even take you to her. Follow me. Speaking of sales, Dragon Quest VII Reimagined went on sale earlier today. I have enough for it, but just to be safe, I'm gonna wait until I get paid tomorrow to play it, or to buy it. I don't know when I'll stream it, though. God, and I need to get back on the horse when it comes to doing Let's Play stuff. And other stuff like that. Okay. See those pointy bloated fellows over there? Sure, they look tough, but if you spin at them, they go down easy. Alright. There we go. Yeah, so there's a bunch of these seahorse things around. The air bubbles give you air, Ari. Okay. Whoa. But doing that spin attack eats up a lot of air. So if you're gonna do it, you better make it count. Whoa. Man, that's bright. Oh, now that's using your noodle. Her Excellence is just up ahead. Over this way. Yeah, before that, I'm gonna continue exploring around here. Oh, by the way, earlier today, off stream, I went ahead and maxed out all of the currently available wild zones in Legends EA. Just because I wanted to get that out of the way, and I felt like it wouldn't be very fun to watch that on stream. You know, off camera, I could just sit here, shut up, and do it. On stream, I'd have to find a way to be entertaining while I do that, and a lot of it was just waiting around for certain things to spawn and stuff. It was just annoying, so I just didn't want to do it on stream. No, I didn't get any more shinies. Part of me was kind of hoping to find a shiny Gibble, but I was having enough trouble finding Gibble as it was, so I didn't really try to farm it. Huh? Come on, hurry up! Huh? You can't get through? Hey, you humans and your bones. Talk about inconvenient. I guess you can leap over the top of this wall if you have to. And while I will agree that it wasn't very good in earlier games, I will absolutely defend Shiny Garchomp in Scarlet and Violet, and probably Legend ZA as well. Because the new lighting makes it look so good. Where before it mostly just looked like a slightly darker shade of blue or something. But like the new lighting makes it look more like silver slate-ish. And it makes like the orange and gold really pop out. Like, it just, like, with the new lighting and everything, it just looks so freaking good. And yeah, I will absolutely defend it now in the newer games, but like in earlier games where the difference was so minimal, you basically couldn't even see it. No, absolutely, I agree. It's just not good in earlier games. Wow, perfect jump. I'd call you amazing, but I think we both know it was the water dragon scale that made that little stunt possible. Okay. I bet Amiri loves this area. Because she... I don't know if she has any actual credentials, but I know that she wants to be a marine biologist, so... She loves her water. She loves her water, she loves her fish. Like, everything. Like, recently in the game Breaktown server, the game club game is Pokemon Fire Red and Leaf Green. And, her entire team is just water Pokemon. She's like Team Sky, but for water. Yikes! Oh, they're back. That's one of the fish that Weirdo brought in here and used to attack her. Excellent. Watch out! They're as mean as they come. I'm pretty sure if a fish actually did that, it would just straight up die. There we go. Wow, the goddess sure knows how to pick him. You did great. Yeah, like, am I wrong about that? If a fish were to ever, like, swim upside down like that, wouldn't it just die? Wouldn't it, like, drown or something? Because, like, the way they're oriented is... Oh. Lo-Fi Chill Cryptid, long time no see. Popping in to say hi, love my streams when you can catch them. Thank you so much, I appreciate that. At last, we're here. That'd be a question for Amiri. I feel like if anybody's gonna know, it's her. Here, I don't know if she'll answer anytime soon, but I'll DM her and ask. Okay, I DM'd her and asked. Now we'll see if I get an answer anytime soon. He's not the best about checking DMs. Not the worst that I've seen, but not the best. Her Excellence, the Water Dragon, is just up ahead. Hang on just a second. Yeah, this, like, weird-ass seahorse thing is somehow a key as well. Please, come in. Yeah, some random amber relics down here. For you to just sort of go around and grab. Does anybody remember Gamefront? Gamefront was some cool shit. Ah, you there, human. You have intruded into my home, a sacred place few are permitted to enter. This is no place for one such as you, and yet here you stand. You will explain how you got here, and quickly. Water Dragon? I am. Those with manners address me as Farron, Warden of the Woods. I was appointed by the goddess herself. Though my current stature is less than, well, intimidating, shall we say, know that you stand in the presence of a loyal servant of the goddess. Hmm? I say, that's one of my scales you have there. A sacred gift such as that could only be carried by the goddess's chosen hero. But could you really be him? This raises questions. Even with that scale in your possession, finding my hall is no easy task. How did you find me? Ah yes, that cackling old hermit Kikwe told you where I lived, didn't he? Honestly, I can't remember how many times I've told that scruffy thing to keep his mouth shut. That's the last straw. Next time I see him, he's dinner. Oh, but I digress. You've come here seeking a sacred flame, haven't you? Or have you?
Of course.
I know it.
Drink up, lovelies.
But alas, but I'll be straight with you. A shrimpy boy like you hardly looks the part of the goddess's chosen hero. There's no doubt about it. A test is in order to prove you are everything you say you are. Shortly before your arrival, I was attacked by a pompous creature calling himself Girahim. I stood against this self-proclaimed demon lord, but I was wounded in the encounter. The wounds he's given me are stubborn things. I've been forced to recuperate in this basin of sacred water. Unfortunately, the healing properties of the sacred water have diminished, and now I am in need of another dose to freshen my healing bath. Bring me the container of fresh sacred water, Bring me the container of fresh sacred water that I require. Do me this favor, and I'll gladly show you where to find the sacred flame you desire. What say you? You got it. I am analyzing the water remaining in this basin. Excellent. I can now help you douse for the water type you are looking for. Again, I know where it is, so I don't need it. Master, you have wisely elected to carry an empty bottle. Use it to carry the water you seek. Is one bottle really going to be enough for this? If you continue down this way, you'll find an exit back to the woods. Excellent. Now run along. One does not keep a dragon waiting. Thanks for the head pat. Ooh, that's bright. There we go. Baron Grasshopper. Huh? I was in a dark area for so long, true. Very true. Master, I have information to report. By my estimates, you are currently situated in the southwest area of Farron Woods. Please confirm your location with your map. So I'm literally on the complete opposite side of where I need to be. But this opens up a shortcut back there. And now moblins start showing up basically everywhere, I think. Hey, those with light-colored eyes like me know exactly how it feels to be in the dark for a long time and then be blasted with light. Okay. Actually, might not be a bad idea to go back to the sky here in a sec. There we go. Okay. I want to try to get rid of these things. There we go. Where does this even go again? I don't remember. Oh, back here. Okay. Alright. Yeah, I probably could have just gone to the sky and then come back and fast traveled here. Deku Hornets are an interesting case where you're basically guaranteed to have a lot of them. Or you're basically guaranteed to get a lot of them. Because there's just so many. Almost forgot there was a shortcut here.
Okay. You know what, screw it, I'm going to the sky. Could have done this right from the start. But it's whatever. Ba-da-da-da, ba-ba-ba-ba, ba-da-ba-ba-ba, ba-da-ba-ba-ba-ba-ba-ba-ba. Okay. Hmm? Okay. Oh, interesting. I never knew that.
Hey! Haha!
I can finally upgrade to the scatter shot.
Haha!
Okay. Oh, I have enough for this too. Oh yeah, this is what I needed the hornet larvae for. That's right. Alright.
Okay!
I swear, half the time I have so much trouble remembering what I needed anything for her. Oh, okay. I haven't found any goddess plumes yet, but our next visit to Lanayru Desert should give us the ancient flower we need for that, and then, yeah, I'll be able to get the stamina beetle. Feels a little pointless to upgrade this when I'm about to replace it with the sacred shield, but it's the principle of the thing.
Okay!
Plus, never hurts to have something to fall back on, you know?
Ooh!
Okay. Put this away.
Hey!
Now let's see what upgrades are available for the iron shield. I need a monster claw for this one. Could probably go fight some keys and try to get that. But honestly, I'm not too worried about it. Again, upgrading those is just the principle of the thing at this point, because I'm literally about to get a sacred shield, so I don't need it. Also, I don't feel like I need that many bottles on me right now. ₹500 for this. Okay. Yeah, so as you can see, the Sacred Shield has very, very little durability. But it's... But, like I said, it does repair itself over time. It has regen. So you're trading the... You're trading lower durability for literal shield regen. The premise is a guy, he has his friends go on a quest for Minecraft and makes them think he used horror mods, but the twist is there are none. Oh, that's funny. Bird feather and ornamental skull to upgrade this. Alright.
Drink up, lovelies.
Oh, and the Sacred Shield is good against everything. It's good at blocking everything. That's also why it's expensive and not very durable, because yeah, it can't take a lot of damage, but it can block all damage if you use it properly. Okay. Okay. Miri got back to me, and she said that so long as the fish is still breathing properly, it's not necessarily going to die if it goes upside down like that. I was never sure about that, because you don't really see fish do that, do you? So it's sort of like sharks constantly having to swim forward. Part of me just always kind of figured it was part of their biology, that if they, like... That if a fish ever turned upside down like that, like, maybe it wouldn't be able to process water through its gills properly or something, and it would drown. But that's interesting. All right. One thing that I love about this game, though, or about Zelda in general, really, is, I mean, outside of a hidden mechanic in Breath of the Wild, these aren't really RPGs. They're just adventure games. So, unless you're, like, looking for specific materials or something, you're not under any obligation to fight anything. Other than bosses, of course. I mean, unless they're, like, in a... Unless you're, like, in a... Let's say a room where there's an enemy you have to kill in order to get past it, or something. Like, the door's locked, you need to kill the enemy or whatever. But, like, you know, just running around, you never have to fight anything. Proto Foxy? Huh? What are you doing here? quartz. Hold it! You're that guy! That guy I met in the volcano. Here to do some treasure hunting too. Or here to do some treasure hunting too? Yep. You could say that. I called it. You got treasure hunter written all over your face. Did the big stone guy up there tip you off until loot too? Stone guy? Yeah. What did he say? What did he say again? Strum a chord, most beautiful in the place within the temple where the butterflies dance. So I get here and I let loose with some of my most gorgeous humming I've done in my entire life, and nothing happens. But seeing how I've come this far, there's no chance I'm gonna give up the hunt for the treasure just yet. He's referencing a mechanic that I really don't feel like doing, so I'm not gonna show it off just yet. Maybe later. Although I did kind of show it off already. What? All right. He cut the spider web like I did. The only Lord of the Rings movie I've ever seen was the first one. Unless you count The Hobbit. Whoa. And I'm not saying I don't believe you. It's just if that happened in one of the movies I haven't seen, then I don't remember that. Because I haven't seen it. I love how they foreshadowed the key being here ages ago by just having this thing here and you couldn't interact with it. Just fantastic. I work like a weasel just to swipe a key from that monster and then I have to go and lose it. I just can't remember which hole I hid it in. Say, that's a missing key! You found it and brought it back to me! I was just thinking, what use do us magmas have for keys? We could dig our way in and find out our way in and out of everything. Well, good to know where that key went. I gotta get back to hunting for treasure. Here's hoping we both strike it rich in here. See ya! I have the first movie on Blu-ray. The first Lord of the Rings movie on Blu-ray. I saw it once, like... I don't even remember, like 5 years ago or something. And haven't seen it since. Yeah, it was like 5-6 years ago. I also saw the first 2 Hobbit movies, but I never saw the third one. Just didn't see a point. Okay, I have the heart medal now, so hearts will hopefully appear at all now. Although I think they'll still be rare. And we have the speed beetle now. Okay. It's almost time for my last break of the night, but, oh my god, you again? Hey! I dig some serious miles to get my paws on some treasure, and I found squat! Talk about bad luck! I think some no-good thief beat me to the goods, but there's nothing but water here. Who in the stinking world would come all this way for water? Nobody, that's who! I'm cutting my losses and heading home. See ya! I want to try to at least unlock the next dungeon before I go on break. We're almost there. Oh, great. Yeah, just pick one and focus on it. Okay. Whoa. That's not good. Oh my god. What? What was that sound? There we go. Yeah, they basically make you go through, like, the entire first dungeon again. Like, sure, a very abridged version of it this time, but, like, this is the only time they ever make you do this, and it really stands out in a bad way, in my opinion. I detect sacred water nearby. There are no monster auras causing interference, so you can douse here. Oh yeah, that's what you was saying before, but I skipped past it. That the place was so overrun that it was blocking the aura, so we couldn't douse in there. Alright, I needed one of those, so yeah. Although I probably should have just gone for the bluebird feather, shouldn't I? There we go. Wait, what? Just regular water? Alright, I guess it has to be like from a specific spot or something. There we go. No, like I said, no matter how much you might feel like you don't need it, do not knock the dowsing feature. There is a 95% probability that the water here is identical to a water within the water dragon's basin. I suggest we take it back to her. And then again, we just get teleported out. Yeah, I'm just returning to the sky and then diving back down. Fuck that. Like, I'm running on borrowed time here. There we go. Okay. Lake Floria. Kind of odd that the other lake didn't, or that the other thing didn't happen. Didn't let me teleport to it. Okay, I'm going the right way. Good. Thanks for the head pets.
Drink up, lovelies.
Okay. Hurry, boy, she's waiting there for you. I don't think I'll be able to finish the dungeon in this stream. I know it'd be awkward to just stop mid-dungeon, but like, I don't think I'm gonna have time. This next dungeon's pretty long, I feel like. Or at least it feels like it. Exquisite! I can feel its energy surging through me. Behold the full majesty of Farron, water dragon and guardian of these lands. I stand tall, healed, and whole once again. Human, you have done well to bring me the sacred water I asked you for. I see now it was no coincidence that you completed the goddess's trial and obtained a water dragon scale. In turn, I will grant you the favor you have asked of me and lead you to the sacred flame of my land. Come. I like her theme. Now, behold. Whew. Go. The sacred flame you seek lies within this place. While the waterfall has barred entrance to this place for many years, monsters have still found a way in, and inside they flourish. Ah, but you are the goddess's chosen hero. Swatting a few monsters will be no trouble for you. I imagine you and I will cross paths again. Until then, do not lower your guard. Farewell, boy. Alright, and that's the dungeon unlocked. I'm gonna take a break, and when we come back, we will get started in there, because I'm not sure, I don't really know an hour's worth of side content to pad out the next, like, 55 or so minutes, that isn't doing the dungeon. That's available right now, I mean. So, yeah, see y'all in a bit. You ever find a really good song by a band that seems to have broken up and basically everything from them has just up and vanished before, like, music streaming and archiving was a thing? So even the only known recording left of any of their music is from some random low-quality upload on a random YouTube channel from, like, I don't even fucking know how long ago at this point. Yeah, I'm back. There's a song where the only recordings that I know of for it, or rather the only like instances that I know of for it, are a trailer for Saints Row 1. And like I already mentioned, and even then that trailer doesn't even have the whole song, it just has like a snippet of it. And then the only upload I could find on YouTube of the full song is from, I think it's like, I don't even remember, but I think that the profile picture is just like some random artwork of Steve from Minecraft or something. And that's the only known, and that's like the only upload or archive of that song that I've been able to find anywhere. And I can't even look up the band because, as far as I can tell, the band ceased to exist like a long time ago, and nobody's heard from them since. So on that YouTube upload, you'll go into the comments. There aren't even that many comments, but you'll go into the comments and you'll find people saying that they remember listening to that song on fucking MySpace back in like the early 2000s. That's how far back we're talking here, folks. And it just does not exist outside of that. And you can't even look up the band, because if you try to look up the band, you'll just find songs with a semi-similar name and nothing from the actual band. That's what I meant when I said that they seem to have just broken up at some point, disappeared off the face of the earth, and outside of those few rare archives, just taken their entire library of music with them. They don't exist. The band, or at least the song for those who want to know, is, it's called Raise the Fallen by a band called Tomorrow and Forever. You're not finding the song, and you're not finding the band outside of that one, like, YouTube upload, like I said. I mean, the video is just a blank, like, white screen or something that's like 360p. But that doesn't really matter. The actual audio quality is fine. But like I said, I've tried to Google them. I've tried to, like, look for anything that I could. They're they don't exist. I don't know what happened to them, but they left and they took everything with them. You're not finding anything about this band. And it's a good song too. And that's what makes it so much more like awkward that it's just gone. Up, down, left, right. Now, what to do with this information, I can't remember.
Drink up, lovelies.
Okay. There we go. Okay. Okay. Up, down, left, right. Thanks for the head pat, sorry. Whoa. Okay. All right. Oh, the corp, then Pagnaskoon? Am I supposed to? The N-Corp Agnes Goon. I'm sorry, I don't recognize you. Am I supposed to? Okay. Oh, okay. Which one were you? Because I don't recognize that name from Celeste's server. I'm over a third of the way through this game, and I'm only just now picking up a heart because I have the heart medal. Matsuki, aka Lad Matsukiri. Stuck with this name though. Matsuki. Let me see, Oh wait, I have Discord on streamer mode. I can't even look at the usernames right now. Because the majority of them are truncated. Oh well, I guess I'll figure it out later. But hey, welcome to the stream. Thanks for tuning in. I don't know how much you heard over the ad break, but yeah, I don't immediately recognize that name, and I have Discord on streamer mode, so I can't check right now. But welcome to the stream, and thanks for tuning in. Also, calling yourself an Agnes Goon doesn't have anything to do with that one Uma Musume character on Yes Tachyon, does it? That's her name, right? I don't play the game, I just know some of the names. From memes, primarily, but yeah. Soul Master. Alright. Whoa. Okay. Yeah, shield bashing in this game opens up so much to you. Whoa. Whoa, okay. Damn it. Thankfully I have a fairy. Although I'm pretty sure this thing does enough damage that if it hits me again, I'll die. There we go. Also, this dungeon, I'm just remembering, is actually kind of freaky. We'll get to it, but like, there's just something that happens here that is never explained and never happens again. Okay. And now we have the whip. Because motion controls, don't you know? Okay. Okay, and yeah, all the way up here is where the boss is, but we don't have access to that yet. Beneath the earth. Okay. Where is this again? Oh, this is right at the entrance again. Okay. Honestly, I might see about, like, downloading that song and just using it as, like, music for my, streams or something. Because, I mean, if there's if the copyrights, if the song doesn't exist anywhere, and, you, like, even just Googling it can't find anything, what are the odds that it still has any kind of copyright protection on it? Like, that might be public domain because of that, I don't know. Copyright law is weird. Thanks, Disney. What's here? Ba, 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 ba. Okay. Oh, these things. There we go. I don't like those enemies. I don't hate them. You know, I guess I've fought worse, but I don't like them either. And one thing that the game isn't super clear on you being able to do is that. There you go. Okay. Yeah, I hadn't played the game in a while, so I was having trouble adjusting to the controls again when I first started, but I'm got the hang of it now. All right. Okay. Also, I think I know who I'm gonna raid out to tonight if she's still streaming. By the time I am done. Whoa. Okay.
Drink up, lovelies.
There we go. Kind of interesting that we're seeing Deku Babas here. You'd think at this point they would have pretty much just been Quadra Babas or something. There we go. So yeah, we just got flushed down the toilet. Okay. Okay, and it's not immediately obvious that you can do this, but this is meant to show off one thing that you can do with the whip, which is steal items from enemies. There's it doesn't happen often, but there are certain materials that you can only get that way, or at least you'll have a higher chance of getting them that way. Like the monster horn. I think if you like for a lot of the enemies, particularly the ones that actually have the horn to call up more enemies against you, they'll literally just have this, and like you can steal it from them. And this is used in a decent amount of recipes, and a bunch of the enemies have ornamental skulls just on their person that you can steal this way too. So it's pretty cool. Not super useful in my opinion, but I mean, They didn't need to do it. And they went ahead and did it anyway. Okay. Whoa. Man, a lot of flip-flopping between bright and dim in this one. Whoa, okay. I need health. No, I said health. I'm on 4 hearts. Like, I'm pretty sure at this point, if anything touches me, I'm dead. Okay. Not really. Especially on hero mode, 4 may as well be 1. Five, alright. And 6. Okay. Might try to see if I can at least make it to the boss in this one, and then I'll, and then, what am I trying to say? I'm gonna maybe try to see if I can at least make it to the boss here. But, like, I really don't think I'll be able to beat the boss before midnight. Although, depending on how much time there is left by the time midnight rolls around. Or how much time I have left when I get to it. I might be able to go a little bit over. I don't know. Okay. Oh. Well, first let me do this, actually. All right. And it's a quick shortcut back up here. Whoa, okay. Not what I meant to do. And here we are. These are cursed bokoblins. Wait, what did she say? It is able to reanimate purely through its hatred of this world and its attachment to outlandish underpants. Okay, and evil crystals. This is one of the last materials that we were missing. I don't remember needing a lot of these, but I'll try to get a few. You have made back table deals? I have no idea what that means. But yeah, you have to kill them with the finishing strike or whatever this is called. Fatal blow. You have to be careful with those kinds of deals, because even if you weren't planning on having kids anyway, whatever deity you made that deal with will find a way. Have you ever seen Reaper? Actually, it's possible you might not have. The show is good, but not super popular. I think it got 2 seasons. That show was awesome, though, honestly. Okay. You'd be surprised, though, Panda. Okay. Okay, yeah, you can't, even with the speed beetle, you can't fly faster when you have the, when you're carrying an item. I mean, that just sounds like you're not your type, Panda. No, but the funny thing is, that lack of interest, some people find attractive in a sort of, like, challenging sort of way. I don't know. Because you're just... Because, although part of it might just be them, women in particular, just liking that you're treating them like people. Like, women in particular might just find it attractive that you're actually treating them like people and not like... you know, sex objects to ogle at or something. Okay. Fair enough. Oh, over here. Have fun falling for eternity. Okay. Years for what? Actually, first, let me do this. I mean, I feel like you wouldn't have said it if it didn't matter, but I won't pry. Yeah, okay, Nihilist. That should be your next nickname if you ever get tired of Takai the Panda. Nihilist Panda. Okay. Also, I have no idea who this figure on the statue is supposed to be. Okay. You don't have to leave. It's fine. Okay. The Blessed Idol. Oh yeah, and then this happens. It just sort of comes back down on its own. Not sure it's ever explained how. And then all those cursed bokoblins are crushed to undeath. Uh-oh. Am I gonna have to go back outside and raise this thing again? Oh, come on. Alright. Doesn't look like it, thankfully. Yeah, so it looks like I might have just enough time to do this. Although I feel like this fight could take a while, so... Okay. I really do have to wonder who this is. Like I said, we're never told. Yeah, I'm gonna quit while I'm ahead here. Oh. Let me go ahead and snooze that ad break if I can. Okay. All right. So let's see. Let's see who's available to raid out to tonight. Oh, it looks like the person I wanted to raid, or I was gonna raid out to, is no longer streaming tonight. So let's see. I wasn't going to originally, but I guess I'll raid out to Sinister Sweetie. Why not? Anyway. Well, oh, it looks like she's playing. What is that? Oh, Honkai Star Rail. You might be interested in that, Ari. Go ahead and set that up. Now, thank you all so much for showing up tonight. Whether you were here for the whole time or maybe just a few minutes while you had the spare moment to do it, or whatever the case may have been, I appreciate everybody showing up on Twitch or YouTube, whatever it was. I will be back on Monday with more Pokemon Legends ZA, unless, of course, you know, like something comes up or something. Like I've talked about this a lot before. I've been entertaining the idea of like possibly doing like smaller streams throughout the week, like early in the morning or something. Still nothing's come of that really, but we'll see what happens. But yeah, and I'm gonna definitely, I don't know exactly when, but I'm definitely gonna try soon to try to get more videos made and stuff. I need to get back into that. I just get overwhelmed at the thought of it. I don't know. But that's a subject for another day. But until then, I hope you all have a wonderful rest of your day, night, whatever the case is for you. And take care.